Alright, hey there, E here, and we are back a bit late, but still with some Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, where last time we... Oh, one moment. Yeah, last time we finally reached planet Janus and started dealing with the problems there as it had delayed our trip to Kiava Gamma. Got attacked by some rebels, talked to the governor about it, found out a rising problem of rebellion, and volunteered, well, not volunteered, but had to step in to deal with it as she was quite incompetent. In the process, we recruited an aeldari, Yrliet, right here, a very good sniper, and discovered that there may be a slight bit of chaos corruption going on the planet. Yeah, some nobles not being quite noble. Or maybe they are being noble and just being very corrupted. Regardless, we attempted to make contact with the rebels, though they weren't in a mood to talk, and so we had to fight through them. Yeah, I had to eliminate 2 of their encampments. And then Yrliet told us that apparently her people are behind the rebellions. They are encouraging things, though she is suspicious of them due to the presence of Slanesh corruption. So we are on our way to confront the aeldari who are in the area, and then deal with the nobles, depending on how things go. Probably violently.
I have failed my kin.
Yes, you fail a lot. You know very little about the works of Janus. Cutscene? There it is.
The Emperor is with us.
Odd. Odd that they brought it like this for a cutscene. Anyways, only 2. We killed a larger group of them earlier last time. It's an ambush. Oh, and Yrliet is out front. Well, this isn't going to well, not going to go well for her.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Okay, well, dead at the first shot. Yeah, I don't think we'll... Yeah, aside from this fight, I think we can head back up to the ship afterwards, though. So it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Right, you dodge. How dare you?
I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
So what was this one? Oh, bonuses depending on if they're bleeding or not.
As a tenant's delivery brings me no pleasure.
If I'd known that you were going to die, I would have used blood oaths.
As honor ordains.
Understood.
It won't take long. The order is clear.
I will do my duty.
Only Yrliet hadn't died.
Indeed. Someone else can do this. It will be done. Target well struck. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Nice. So, what'd you lose? Trauma? And that was perception, willpower, and fellowship. Not that serious, I think. Maybe a bit on the perception, but otherwise nothing too vital for her. Yeah, no idea why they had that fight.
None are better at searching.
Over there. Not my best.
Yeah, perhaps like Glacial run through the traps.
Kemorak.
What lies beyond?
My success was inevitable.
A giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the growth is inflamed, as if the protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Yeah, that is the Slanesh corruption. Yeah, and these rebels seem a bit more peaceful. For now, though, looks like we can use the attack them if we want. Moron. The tall being in a fine long garment turns to you, your face hidden behind the blank visor of the helmet. When you begin to speak, even from a distance you feel air around the figure grow cold. Monkey, you should not be here. Well, you shouldn't be here either. Yrliet. She strides forward, her eyes flashing. Moron, I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Lithan lurked in the hearts of the monkey, in the greed and ignorance, and all the while another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silent Thresh, she who thirsts is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Lithan future? Or did you lie to me? After Yrliet's words, the two tall aeldari behind Moran start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. Rebels besides you cringes as though the aeldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with a slavish devotion. Moran, the robed figure, inclines their head, and then they begin to speak. Yrliet, the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown Monkey to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from Crudorak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Right, you're kind of diverting the issue. Well, let her handle this for now. Like my wanderings are in the path I have chosen for myself, far from the walls of Crudorak. I have seen and come to know things that no other aeldari could have hidden. That no other aeldari could hidden away in a craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Silent Thresh? Is it because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? This Owlcat was the first person to discover the coming of Silent Thresh, one of those whom Monkey called the Chaos Gods. Without her, I would still be deceived by words about the destiny and true future. Moran, Monkey revealing paths. It's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife in our time and for all time. How can you trust a Monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world, Moran turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought Kudarak down. Monkeys destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander mystical stars. Even if Kudarak was destroyed by humans as you claim, I imagine you give them a perfectly good reason to do so. Try not to be too antagonistic, but considering how they're acting, that is certainly plausible. Sorry to hear your home destroyed, but I wasn't there. I know nothing of this calamity. Yeah, true. Like, what business is it of hers? Moran gets you and tell me, if these words had come from an aeldari, I would have believed them. But you're merely a monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out all trace of reason and honor. Yeah, big talk from one of the people that may have made Slanesh. Yrliet, you are playing with the words and avoiding the question. Exactly. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into Yrliet's voice now. The Lithland is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Owlcat than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. Did you ever consider that your war might simply be hastening Silent Thresh's triumph? Perhaps the rulers as servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Ran leans down over Yrliet, his tone menacing. You left Kudarak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Lithland, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, Yrliet, the outcast. And you dared to insult me, a Farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. Again, he's still kind of not addressing the issue at hand. Yet I'm a child of Assyrian, Moran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other aeldari's, and my path calls to me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for the Owlcat can see what you are blind to, Farseer. And his eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. I'm going to tell the aeldari to defeat the arch enemy, but first we must deal with the rebellions you have been orchestrating. Let's go to speak calmly about this. Perhaps Moran would see a little more if he bothered to pull his head out of his arse. I do is protect my world to my vassals. If Janus is being threatened by the arch enemy, I will fight to the end. Probably the first one then. The words of our creatures, whose will is ruled by momentary whims. There's nothing you can do to make them believe in the strength of your convictions. You speak of the strength of one's conviction, Moran. You claim it is your destiny to protect your kin. So then, what happened to the aeldari you sent to the monkey ruler before me? The aeldari whose skull is now kept as a monkey trinket. That was a previous envoy you sent, wasn't it? Did you see the same fate for me in your visions? Moran, his fate was to serve Kudarak, spirit of a craft world that keeps the Assyrian alive. Your destiny is to do the same, Yrliet the outcast, as long as you aren't planning to transgress our laws again. Let's see, I want to set the balance on plan once and for all. Dogmatic had no talking because he has refused to bow down before the rogue traitor. He tries to kill you. No, don't escalate things just yet. Where's heretical follower? No. Yeah, absolutely not an option. Yep, I have to go up number 2. Yeah, but actually, no, probably one less deal with a common enemy. First off, what have you done to these people? Monkey believe they are serving fellow members of the tribe. Their wise and noble chiefs, my gifts is potent enough to ensure that the monkey hiding in these forests see us as humans rather than children of the Assyrian, and see your primitive structures rather than the traces of our kind. Right, brainwashing. Now then, about dealing with the arch enemy. The name of the danger is Monkane, and I will see to it that the Lilith is purged of those defiling her face. Then again, there's one way to prove to me that the monkey truly did care about the well-being of the captured world. Eliminate the ruler of the monkeys sojourning on Lilithan, and relinquish the governing of the world to me and my kin. Lilithan herself will stand as surety of our agreement, as well as our compatriots who lived on it, and the profit that you will gain by tilling the maiden's world. Rand tilts his head to the side. Our human helpers will replace the leaders of the monkey. We will be the ones who govern over the Lilithan from the shadows. Yeah, what guarantee do we have that the planet's inhabitants will be safe? And also, the resources is still going to be maintained. Yeah, then who's in control, it actually doesn't matter too much. I mean, even Solomon effectively said as much, so long as the tithe is paid. You guys perfectly willing to look past some of the nobles' more heretical leanings. But yeah, where's the guarantee that the planet and its inhabitants will be safe? You have the word of a child of Assyrian who venerates life far more than any of you. Hardly. What is more, monkey, I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon Lilithan, land of the aeldari ancestors. Rand says nothing for a few moments and adds mockingly, I suppose my demands can be considered a gift for the likes of you. You cannot wish for anything better than Aeldari's steward to rule over monkey without bloodshed. To iconoclasts. Usually things are in the way. I shall grant my protection to this form of alliance between Janus and representatives of humanity. Together we shall destroy Vistenza and her associates, and the humans and the dark will flourish on Janus under my patronage. Can't convince your kinsman, but I know you're on my side. Debatable. Will help me save the Lilithan from the true enemy. It seems to freeze for a moment, and then she turns sharply to Moran. There are all the cycles that I wandered amidst the stars. I was sure of one thing, fates can be changed. Cling to your faith first here, but refuse to follow a blind man who's dooming his kin to a false hunt. I'm going off on my own path, and with the Ellen talk, Rand's voice rumbles like distant thunder. You will not defy your masters and betray the custom of Kudrak again, outcast. Stop treating my path as if it were a curse. His voice rings out, and barely suppressed and rage dawns in her eyes. My path is not a mark of disgrace. It was what saved me from dying along with Kudrak at death. It was doomed to suffer by your empty predictions. You foolish wretch, you have exceeded my patience. Your path ends here and now.
Glorious spectacle
Oh.
of your demise.
Now we fight. I mean, do we want to go this path? No, not really. I mean, on one hand, they are being kind of annoying, so it'd be nice to get rid of them. But on the other hand, having aeldari to help out would be useful. Would be useful early warning. Okay, skip to that. There's that one. Alright, instead of addressing Yrliet, yeah, weird that it's double iconoclast. Let's try this one. Usually things another way. I shall grant protection to this front line between Janus and representative of humanity. I mean, realistically, this one would be a better option for them. Yeah, because if somehow their presence is discovered, the rogue trader would be able to offer some protection. Well, if this goes with Moran's way, if their presence is discovered, they are just going to get exterminated. This is a gross violation of every sacred covenant of the Imperium. I do not know. I do know. I do not know, Gamma, what dictates this willfulness, but I promise you, Janus will face the most serious consequences. Oh, be quiet, Hyrix. This will affect Janus' entire assessment. There's less trust and prudence from agriworld with past problems. Well, better aeldari than chaos corruption. Yeah, they don't have the same interest in the same type of crops. An alliance, that is how you interpret what I said. Then again, we prefer that word and let us call it an alliance. We will protect the Lethen, but we will do so without violence. We will work for the interests of our race and our world to the trust of Monkey, while we remain in the shadow of the forest. This will be safe for everyone. If the Lethen remains in our charge, I am willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and we will be able to tend to this world, which has suffered for many years under humanity's yoke. As regards the really Monkey, Myrn makes in a gesture, and the aeldari behind him take off when with the force. We will help you. Bit of a nod of satisfaction. That's good. Our commanders should stay in charge. They'll know what to do. They'll know what's best, what pleases the God Emperor. He speaks the last words in a barely audible whisper, wincing as if in pain from a splitting headache. It gives you a long, saying look. Wait, I want to talk. Before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tales of the children of Assyrian and the Lethen is coming to an end. But somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind call the expanse, there are others deprived of home, lost, suffering. Yrliet shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. We can help one another, Owlcat. You will be my wings and are your wounding spear. And your voice of reason, should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, Yrliet thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you all wonders reward, Owlcat. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. And your kin from Janus do not object to sinking your thrones in the world. Is where to look for the survivors all on your own. I wanted to welcome the wonder at my hands. You don't let for all this meeting request. It's rewarded not as plea but a treaty. But I like it. Owlcat Gamma. I'm tired of titles and designations, my own and others. Your path lies beyond the limits of Lilithland. I will go with you to search for others of my kind, scattered among the stars. Perhaps will greet me more warmly than this brood. And remember your promise, Owlcat. When we leave Lilithland, it will be to go to distant stars. Moran slept in his vision. They sang muffled songs about the fate of my people. And I'll fight beside you until the songs of the stars turn into a funeral lament. Okay, we're hunting down aeldari ships. And we leveled up. Take care of that, and then I guess quickly head back to the ship to heal up Yrliet. And then, yeah, deal with the Vyatt or Vistenza. Cascading echoes, maybe. Right of calibration. First use of the Overseer's ability in combat costs 1 AP less. So what do we favorite anyways? Second barrage. Yeah, +3 damage. It is only +3, but still extra damage. Bit of protection. Oh, all damage over time effects applied, but it's actually gaining 50% critical hit chance. Yeah, I hit that one. Yeah, then probably adrenaline surge later on. And then over you get two. No, dual weapon combat probably. Maybe power armor proficiency. Yeah, he doesn't have a shield, so there's that. Do you want any of these? Yeah, both of these seem pretty good. Let's get the dual weapon combats, since we do have him dual wielding. And you're all the way down here. Maybe your fellowship then? Yeah, fellowship's and ballistic skull. And agility also helps. Go with fellowship then. Let's see. Demolition or coercion. Get your demolition. Maybe hardened body. Lower dot effects for our people. Battle attrition would also be good. Yeah, it would be good for bosses. give you medical. Yrliet. A lot of stuff with you. Maybe imminent demise. Or common whisper. More damage from the hemorrhage effect. Yeah, stronger dot effect. Heinrichs, what about you? Yeah, get your heart and body. Yeah, sure, Lord Xenos. Is there an exit nearby? Yes. Yeah, there is.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
And where is the blue? That was around here. There it is. Orthlek Mark IV. Pretty good rate of fire, actually. Random hunting rifle. I think I already picked that one up. Oh no, it's the last gun. Yeah, never mind, we don't need that. And then we can leave and never return. Let's Lanesh devour this place. Nah, it wouldn't look good with the other rogue traders if we let one of our planets be eaten by heretics, by chaos. I'm sure everyone talks badly about him just go for one of his worlds getting exterminatus. Well, sort of exterminatus. Okay, we'll go with this group. Although we could swap out Abelard for Argenta. Yeah, pretend lose out on a tanky person. But they would all have something to say about the heresy going on this planet. Yeah, let's try this group. Yeah, we just be losing out a bit. Yeah, no tank. Sure, devastating attack. Grenadier. Now then, weapons. Let me give you an unstable flamer and This bolter Toby pattern. I thought this is still an autocannon. Yeah, I do want to keep the flamer. Do not have a heavy bolter. And 6 and 4. Yeah, this one's times 8. So is it like 20 to 42 abounds? Or 48? Not that much. Yeah, the Rotobi pattern bolter would be better still. I was wanted flamer. No, okay, that's short range. Not that short. Do I have any armor for you? Maybe it's something that was supposed to be good for her. What's the bonus based on this? Rate of fire. 8%. Hmm, 16% increase. So that actually wouldn't be too much though. Yeah, we can do better. I could have sworn that they had something we could give her. It was like the boots or something. Hmm. Alright, let's deal with this. Alright, Governor Lady, what do you have to say for yourself? Yeah, you neglected to mention that strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Marcus Vincellax is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolution processes seem a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half of the planet. It's no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of cultivated area. Vistenza shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Vyatt bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Very well then. Believable. So then, rumors are reaching me about the oddities among Janus' population. I don't deny it, some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the tributes of our workers. So far it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning and monitored supplements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravis family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. Why have you waited, Solomar? Why have you waited until now to report this? The Janus tithe includes people. If you think the Imperium has interest in your so-called enhanced workers, you are mistaken. Yeah, don't worry, Proctor. I'll only transfer shipments of regular people to the RPDs. I know the law and would never dare incur your wrath. Very well prepared. Now what about the tithes paid in human bodies? What, really, you speak as if you actually believe the claims of those wretched peasants. I do not ask anyone to pay the tithes in human bodies. I am reducing the burden on the settlements which have suffered as a result of unsuccessful experiments involving enriched food, and I'm gathering the worst affected subjects, those who are longer capable of work for further study. Some among my circle would call such concern for the underclass a weakness which may have incited rebellion among the emboldened rabble. Always with some excuses. Like, I guess we can't use any of those to confront her about the deeper Slaanesh problem. So then, found the rebels' nest in Vistenza. Have you really? What have you learned? Alright, yeah, let's just get right down to it. You are a servant of the archenemy. Vistenza gasped in astonishment. What? No. You have woven Yrliet. You have woven your web of deceit in vain. You can no longer hide behind the veil of ignorance. Gamma has seen the evidence of your deeds, heard the cries of the tormented Lothan. walk the mist of decay that you brought to the maiden world. Enough of your lies, chaos wretch. Yeah, Yrliet, Vistenza claims breathlessly. How dare you, you filthy vermin. I will have you flayed for that outburst. Your leadership, what is going on? Solomon, playing the innocent victim will not work, Governor Vyatt. Suspicions of heresy have been raised against you. You have exactly one opportunity to refute them. Vyatt, you forget yourself, Proctor. It is not for you to accuse or condemn me in her ladyship's presence. The governor gives you an intriguing look. Please, do not let this abuse stand. It's beginning to have a governor to squirm so pathetically. As it clenches her teeth so hard you hear her crack. I, daughter of House Vyatt, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Pyramid, served no one other than the Emperor and the von Valensis dynasty. And what are you accusing me of is merely a tool at my disposal. A tool that I have the power and courage to use. Do not think of ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet. No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all, and it was all in vain. But loyal servants of those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge is secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the von Valensis dynasty, and who, with the madman's obsessiveness, hewed this rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing voices of angels in my ears. Angels who give me the keys to conquering this world. And before you offend my ears with more accusations or moral admonitions, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember to whom your predecessors entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, my sacrifice, Janus would be nothing. What more proof do you need, Owlcat? The monkey has confessed to her handiwork. Solomon, his jaws tenses, his cold and heavy gaze boring to the governor. Guilty. Theodore knew about your inclination. Yeah, did she know? Did she know? She owned this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up the locals' gendries. Works. Did she ask me outright, as you are doing now? No. Your predecessor was much more interested in supplies and tithes, which I provided without fail. Yeah, Theodora was a bit of a problem. The Emperor Yrliet von Valensis dynasty sentenced you, Vistenza Vyatt ab Aram of Coronis to death. That's iconoclastic. I would not allow a miscreant like you to continue wreaking evil. You made a mistake in thinking that anyone would come to your aid in my world. Servants to me. Oh, was that why she was eyeballing us? Alright, better not fail this.
A trivial task.
In this tapestry of a world, I am.
And it looks like it's around the corner.
I'm restless. What deeds await us?
Lito.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Okay, one of... Wow. Okay, that's warp related. Oh, that's not going to go well.
I'm ready.
Right, so you can't do anything about that.
What is it?
predicts how bad this is going to go.
I have failed my kin.
Okay, unexploded Glato.
The Emperor sets my path. Duty prevails.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Yeah, I've wasted so many demolition charges.
I have learned much in my exile.
Yes, I need to learn much more. Intoxicated nobles. There she goes, summoning demons.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance,
Okay, so
my
those two guys.
genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision. What an amusing attempt at defiance!
Come to chaos!
Now the enemies two are near. Okay, so 6 more. You're missing one. There you are. And then we don't know if more are going to be summoned, however. Any bit of cover. Let's see, Yrliet goes first. Yeah, okay, those two nobles are going to run up. You are... Yeah, okay, you're in range. He's an auto gun. Yeah, you build our weaponry. Is there no cover around here?
I sense something nearby.
Okay, we can have her against cover right here. Yeah, she goes a little bit later. No, can't drop Leto in there. There's probably no path. Probably have to take the stairs. And then Drenta's last. Well, hopefully they don't get all blasted. Tomato Bottom, what are you doing right now? Oh, you have to keep on summoning Demonette. So, probably prioritize you. Demonic regeneration. Enjoy some of all demonic allies. But yeah, focus on mid-water.
if it
No
serves
chance to
your
hit.
cause.
You just save up enough for Deadeye, probably. But even then, it's a pretty low chance.
This tedium is beneath me.
Yeah, I'll probably make use of this.
Favors the swift, if it serves your cause.
Oh, the value of 100.
I am not your zinc monkey.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Out of my way!
Embrace excess. Spurn monotony.
Guides me!
And Glato won't be able to get anything. I think we'll try to have Glato go after the secret chamber guard.
The guilty will fall.
Oh, forgot to boost him. I always forget to do that.
One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato.
That now stop him from attacking. Oh, that is quite full. Alright, what's the chance of this now? Plus 2 times the star rating. Plus failed degradation. What's your star rating at? I can't wait to see it. I've forgotten where though. There it is. 2. Star rating of 2. Then plus 2 times 4. Yeah, so would it be 14? Or would it just be just straight left to right? And be 24. No chance. Oh, that's if the degradation is low. It's this way. 10 plus iron plus real degradation. I guess I'd be 12 plus 18 then. 30% chance. A second phenomenon whenever probably looked to occur. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on that. Or maybe not. I mean, yeah, still a chance of it occurring. But I don't think it's gonna get any worse.
Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Yeah, now Pisa is going to cause problems.
What if?
Are you still no, you are out of sight. Yeah, chance of it on Glato. Yeah, maybe just focus on Demonette. Yeah, that's just gonna keep on going right with Glato. Glato is not in a good spot. Yeah, can't hit you anymore.
I understand. No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
And about the dodge. Oh, it's Heinrichs. Camilla, where are you? Are you a bit further back? Yeah, let's tap the corrupted bubble there. Although I don't know if Cabella's going to be able to reach. I want her to be able to kill both of them.
I need a foothold.
Oh, that's not very
Once you
nice.
get to it. For the throne.
Accept it. Embrace it.
That's fine. Hopefully Cabela can deal with
The
them.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
More shots.
Follow my lead.
My soul sings.
Break them around.
Okay, Cabela could probably kill this guy. And then we can jump in and maybe kill that one.
I bring mercy and retribution. shall not fail. As honor ordained. The shadows will feast them. Come, the other side awaits. As honor ordains.
Really parried. Yeah, we need to progress it forward. Do we have one different bug available? Quinto's dead. Our monkey that awakens our war calls. Can you hit that one? No. Yeah, probably the secret chamber guard then.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift.
Not that one. Yeah, as if they're in cover.
Stand your ground. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Fear a perilous path.
Give in to sensation. Accept it.
Okay, we have to move Yrliet so she can aim at the maid of honor. Where do you think you're going? That's the radius. Yeah, that's too far. Yeah, make one more turn to get up there.
Mark the target. We've got a job to do, Glato.
Rito is dead.
Waste of time.
Okay, that's full. Oh, that's actually not a good spot.
Schemes within schemes to the brink of agony.
Yrliet, did you get a hit?
Emperor is on our side. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
I think I'd rather do some cruiser defenses against them.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. I will not join the ranks of the dead.
And they're constantly dodging.
As the Emperor commands, I act. God, Emperor, move through me. The fire in my heart.
Are you gaining anything out of this? Okay, you are getting versatility.
Weapon at the ready. Yeah. Stay vigilant.
Did you just do double stun grenades? Okay, so 2 demons right here. Won't be able to use blade dance, however. Oh, that is actually quite low.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me.
Yeah, buried it. I mean, it probably wasn't there. Try it. Yeah, this time we return. Maybe it'll get into a better position.
To regroup.
How did you get so much that? How'd you get that damage like that? Oh, horrors of the warp. Also, that guard almost shot her. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could hit her. However, the thing is, yeah, we need to deal with the demons first.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
To the brink of agony.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Yeah, it's just gonna keep on summoning.
Did you enjoy Minds exist only to be broken.
Okay, he's out of the way.
Embrace excess. Burn anatomy.
Yeah, definitely next round we need to move Yrliet. Someplace where she can hit that one.
A wicked thought.
Again, that's actually not a good spot.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Satisfied.
I understand. Ancestors guide me.
Let's see if we can get rid of this one. I think we just set them on fire. Risk it. But we don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to pull a chaos spawn.
Let's see.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. For the throne of glory.
Yeah, they're.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, demons are just way too. The dodge is just too good.
I'll do it.
Oh, finally. Set one of them on fire.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
I am unsatisfied.
My faith strengthens me.
My soul seeks ecstasy.
As honor ordains. Trust me. As the tenets demand.
Oh, okay, you actually hit him.
Satisfied.
As honor ordains.
Such is the will of chaos.
This is gonna be a very rough fight.
Little things in ecstasy.
We need you dead first.
Fortune favors the swift. I am not your seal's pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
I am
think we're gonna get overwhelmed with the demonettes.
Neither fear nor hesitation.
This tedium is... Ancestors, guide me!
Soul sings in ecstasy.
I am not your...
Okay, that one's dead.
I
Maybe
understand
hit
your
that
intent.
one.
Oh, a genius at work.
No more action points.
I needed that.
Yeah, 3 dimness right there.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
How'd you catch on fire?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Wow, they fled pretty far away. Didn't think they could.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Follow my lead. Follow my lead.
Become like fire.
I think Argenta is going to go down unless we heal her.
I will mend the thread between body and soul. Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Gotta keep focus on that demonette.
Death comes in silence. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordained.
Nice.
Another
Oh, slowly working our way through
to
them.
my collection.
Oh, apparently that takes your movement. Did not know that.
Must. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your fortune favors the swift. I understand.
Here she goes, 7 more demons.
Embrace excess. Burn monotony. Accept it. Embrace it.
An offering of blood.
Why are all of them going after her?
Minds exist only to be broken.
Nope, can't reach that. I'll continue killing that one. Still alive.
I deal death with my hands.
There we go.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I just wanted to move up. Now let's take that shot.
It cleanses the body.
Right, you don't have much you can do.
Do you think my body was suffering?
Oh, why can't we use Death from above?
I shall not fail.
Oh.
I will not fail the craft world. Path ends here.
I move swiftly to strike.
Get back to shooting at her. And you completely
This
missed.
tedium is beneath you. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Look out!
Yeah, she didn't summon anything. Then again, she may have had the capacity.
This is delight! Embrace excess! Spurn monotony! My soul sings in ecstasy! Too bad, I'm still standing. Schemes within schemes.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Oh, out of ammo. Okay.
If it serves your ancestors, guide me. I understand your intent.
I can set you on fire. Set them on fire. Try to set you on fire.
In my
Hope it
way.
doesn't trigger anything. Good. Yeah, you're kind of stuck here. Oh, heal Cabela.
Now press on.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained
I won't
that I
object
shall
to it.
live.
Naturally.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Missed everyone.
I'll do it.
Okay, then we can go up here. Maybe kill that demon axe.
I am your blade and shield. I feel nothing, fear nothing. As honor ordained.
To the brink of agony.
Let me use Blood Oath. Why didn't that work? Yeah, we didn't get Deathwind Bow either.
I am unsatisfied.
Trust me. You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day. I will not die in dishonor.
And you guys suck with the friendly fire.
If it serves your cause. I am not your... Hear you moving, no more.
Nice. All the demons died with her.
Pain.
We definitely made stuff a lot harder on ourselves by not moving Yrliet right away to the fire on the Maid of Honor.
Oh, a wicked thought.
That is a lot of movement for you.
Get me a target.
Hey, 08.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
That is a lot of damage for a shield bash.
I will endure. Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Can you hit? No, you cannot.
I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. Isha, heal my wounds.
Oh, shouldn't you have to dodge that? I guess the controlled shots get removed if we use run gun.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
Wow, you dodge. Quite good for a governor. That's the kind of thing that would be really good if we had Abelard here. And they stole the kill. Don't think any of them actually died this time around. Yrliet, she lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches a breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. You have done your duty, Owlcat. From now on, the Lilith then has hope for the future. A future without Selene Thresh and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there's time for everything. Now's the time to thank you. Yrliet bows her head slightly. I've set out Xenos are capable of eliminating heresy on the planet. But in a situation with limited resources, Throne preserve me if I repeat this sentiment, but the aeldari's assistance is the best we can hope for in the short term, barring a radical solution to the problem. Wow. Actual Inquisition approval, sorta. Okay, so Heretic is dead, now what? As for the first one, I hope that's the last I hear about the cultists in Janus. Hope all you want, but yeah, this was only the leader, effectively. Plenty of maybe smaller followers hanging around. So then, now what? There's no doubt that our visit here has stirred up the inhabitants of this place, but it's unlikely that the devotion to she who thirsts will outweigh the fear of your authority. Whatever it is based on in your society, you have nothing to fear. Okay. Bit of confidence in that. Don't know where that comes from though. Once I return to Janus in the future, I must keep an eye on my worlds. Yrliet nods pensively. Solomar, no comments from you. Senather's voice is dwindling, the Lithan is safe. Must with cleanse, burn it, Monkey. To fulfill our terms of agreement, do not forget what you promised us. Of course. So what sort of loot did we get out of this? I read the Sinister Diary. Only a Dura can use that one. A basic bolter. Needle pistol. Give that to someone. Hidden auto-stimulate if the wearer does not move during their turn. Oh, that's something, signet ring. Just a +10 to persuasion. Alright, not that impressive. Useful, but not super impressive. What'd you discover?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, that trap, okay. All the way over here.
I better myself through my service.
Power grips, +10 to strength. Okay. Ophelia Stellar notes on the nature of aristocracy. To be an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being. Without doubt, each of us is born to realize one supreme purpose, to lead humanity to perfection through our example. Perfection which the lesser beings have forgotten in the unsettled war and service. Only by attending to their physical, intellectual, and spiritual needs can an aristocrat fully devote themselves to that for which they were born. Creative passions, whether that be the fine arts, the written word, government, or other more refined spheres of worldly knowledge, an aristocrat's passion is in itself a virtue and the highest good. An aristocrat must satisfy these needs by any means open to them. Nothing stimulates a weary mind like fine amasec, a good flogging or enjoyment of carnal pleasures with women, men, and animals. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the object of their desire. If the clergy frown upon such an act, repent, atone for the apostasy with jewels, and forgive them their closed minds. For only an aristocrat is given to understand that such acts are in service of a grand purpose. Should an aristocrat deliberately curtail their own desires in some way and fail to appreciate the gifts granted them as one of nature's higher beings, then in what way do they differ from the dust beneath one's feet, from the mindless beasts, or from the crude, deceitful, and useless rabble? Such a pretender is an agonizing stain on our noble society, and it behooves every true aristocrat to return our lost brother to the fold, or to stamp out his contemptible life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our boot. Very Slaneshi. Introductory.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh. It's gonna be... many reloads.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail? My success was inevitable.
Okay, not that many. And then just cargo. Yeah, wait to have defended just for some cargo. Let's see, then we found this
I
one.
can see your furtive looks in my direction, monkey.
Bonus to warp, but increased damage. Ew.
I am doing my job.
Okay, did we get everything? Looks like it. Okay.
One step at a time.
So Solomar should have really said something about all this. Atelier Squint, the secretary is shaken in terror, looking around the devastation. Your leadership, what happened? Where's Lady Vyatt? The secretary stares at Yrliet and horror, his face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. Yeah, we don't need to be lying about this. Vistenza Vyatt has been executed as a traitor to the Imperium. Her accomplices must be found and put to death immediately. Tilly squint. No, Heresy. Heresy on Janus. The secretary makes a protective gesture over himself. May the good Emperor watch over us. Whatever the governor did, I had no knowledge of it. He will root out those who colluded with it right away. Of course he had no knowledge. The secretary begins to speak, but thinks the better of it. Instead, choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass. Yes, you better come up with some names.
Patience! Oh, my nerves are frayed.
I wonder if Moran is going to have anything to say about all this. Yeah, nothing just about the servants. What about the priest over here? Oh, he disappeared. Right, so that's odd. Now, let's have a quick trip then to the road base. See if Mirage has anything to say. Oh. We now have control of the Grenades of Janus. The promise to help given to the Legion Footfall with aim at Tokra can now be fulfilled should the rogue trader so desire. Allow Chorda to restore Imperial order on the Law Station. Or its bonus ambitions. Send provisions of Footfall, giving the Simonus a new hope and asserting their right to rule over the station. Yeah, if Chorda's not doing anything, then we'll have to do it. That's weird. That's dogmatic to let her deal with it when she clearly isn't. Or at least her idea of a deal is something that puts under her control. Now the inhabitants of Footfall Station will praise the rogue trader. They spare them painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Chorda. Kind of class 15 and profit factor 5. To welcome the new rogue trader, the depths of mechanic is his planetary office brought to the ship and offering several versatile macro combis, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found on Janus and carefully restored. Sacred Steel Titans will serve the Von Valansis dynasty. Okay, more extractiums. Oh, now it's colony management time. Projects of the backbone of colony development. To complete them requires resources that can be obtained by exploring planets and cosmic anomalies. The project takes time. Yeah, how could they change this part? It used to be where you could effectively, yeah, like just X out of the screen and then return in that rest time. Although it might have been another issue that was causing that. Yeah, it might have been a backlog of events, and because I wasn't always checking it, and then exiting and re-entering the screen could have just been bringing up the new events rather than actually progressing the time. But we shall see. Okay, we can get a supply of... Here's a repentance. Blinding gas. Tear gas. Security up. Chemicals. And provisions. Starblights. Require weapon. Yeah, we don't need that. Or a stimulant. Bonus strength, toughness, and agility. Or is it toughness, perception, and willpower? 2 rounds. Yeah, efficiency up. Provisions times 4. Yeah, it's one of these. Okay, so this one gives some management to the Deptus Mechanicus. This one gives power to Casabelica. And this one, Chem Princes. Security would be nice. I don't guess we go with security. Yeah, we'd be more chemicals. So we got profit factor or complacency, and efficiency, or security. Probably let's go with security. That's less stuff to deal with. Manage your colonies remotely using the colony management screen. Why? Got it. Yeah, this is actually a little bit different. Before, I think it was all on this side or something. Well, anyways, let's return to the planet and see if the rebels have anything to say. Get Abelard back. And really all the way over here.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
No character icons over here. Yeah, that was nothing then. Okay, so no additional commentary from the aeldari. This conversation time with Yrliet. Oh yeah, she's gonna be right next to her, right next to Cabela. I think she was. She used to be down here. Where is she? Oh, right there now. Okay, well, before we talk to her, I'll be right back. Alright, do this. Almost forgot my water. Alright, Yrliet. He stands out from our surroundings like a Janusian, a jungle tree. Wait, Janusian? Some sort of jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and luring otherness in her posture. Her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the aeldari. Now then, what follows the buds of rumors about Xenos Raptor Sector? Do you think it could be your kin from Cruderak? Probably want to appreciate the insinuations.
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
Not everyone, but certainly with some. Yeah, can we give her the skull?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Cruderak in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched, we called out, we looked everywhere, but we saw only emptiness and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them.
Okay, so what happened to the rest of your unit, though?
Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
Let's see, what is Infinity Circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Azurian? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
I'm willing to let us get to know you. Fine. What's the world like before it fell?
Cruderak cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung. Encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly. Not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Crudorak's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long, like a lake of stagnant water. There was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Crudorak would still be alive even now?
A lot of regrets and questions. How does
Is
it work?
idle curiosity a defining feature of the monkey?
Okay,
Or are you
so
trying
something
to learn about the weaknesses
about
of my
history.
people? I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurian lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace.
Well, you did make her. So, there's
Different
that.
branches of the Aeldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before, but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithon. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening, but I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
Understandable. So what about the she who thirsts?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Aeldari, and I hope to you as well.
Yes, she is. And it'd be nice to get some extra information in case the Imperium happens to be missing something.
We are as different as starlight and its reflection in a muddy puddle. But we share a common enemy. Constancy is
sorta.
our strength. As you wish, Elontark.
Yeah, not much we can ask you then.
What
Can
do
we
you
cover
wish
this
to
one?
talk about? It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Asuriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Okay, well, so you're finding some bright spots to this.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
So what do you think is happening on Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thresh. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live.
Alright, positive outlook.
My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Kruderok and the remaining survivors.
Alright, before we move on, why exactly did you decide to join?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
Okay, so desperation, basically. Oh, no parting words. Isabella, anything about you to say? Still spilling your blood, huh?
Domin. The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium, or Watcher of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amig means one you can trust in battle.
Okay, nice and simple. So, nothing too much.
I'm here, Domin. All of my thoughts are of you, Domin.
Okay, so nothing new about this.
May the Undying One.
Oh yeah, we haven't found Solomon. No, wait, no, we know Solomon's up near this guy. Yeah. Near Einrich. So... oh, Janus. Anything we can trade for? Let's see if we can get up to rank 2. What can we get? Get some miracle cannons. Which aren't particularly any better than what we already have. What about this one? Flacoma Arsenal. Doesn't look like it's replaced anything. So we can at least get that one. Simply the power shield amplifier. Maybe it's gonna be one or the other. Either Flacamo or a power shield amplifier. Void power trophies, only 300. I think only the void stuff goes to them. Otherwise, it doesn't go to anyone else. Oh, that's already a lot. Got rank 3. Much better shield. Arsenal flag shots. Hopefully, flagship's arsenal with various ammunition on the enhance. Its capability to enhance the capability of the flagship's weapons. Like on my arsenal allows you to use special flak projectiles with the macro cannons. These projectiles have a special warheads that deal area damage in one cell radius around a selected cell. Effective against torpedoes and small wings of attack aircraft. Nice. As for this one, yeah, we have the lance. Otherwise, we'd have to replace with torpedoes. So no. This one, 4 of 14. Again, same slot. Basically, shotgun. Yeah, I've got the discount from you. Oh wow, 50%. I think the highest we have is 40%. Bayonet knife. Yeah, it could be good for Solomon. Yeah, this is what gives give him the shotgun. And then if we get up to this one, yeah, just be the industrial hammer, which kind of nah. Yeah, neither of these are particularly good for us. We have to get to rank 6. Acid spitter could be useful. Oh, but it's two-handed. Brink walker may be useful. And then stuff in this flame. Yeah, I think that was something we picked up from the Captain of the Heartless. Apex Predator gloves. Yeah, we don't have a hunter, so no. Yeah, so not particularly useful any of these. Guys, Battle Commission. Commissar boots. Yeah, plus 3 mobility. Could constantly use the ability on Cabela. But do we have anyone who has bear slot for boots? Don't think so. Then Drukari weapon, only a Jai can use it, so no. Bladed boots. Charge Slash or Dance Macabre, inflict bleeding. Yeah, so either a Heinrichs or Abelard item. Telepath Staff. Precise Bolter. Two-handed, decent damage, but I think Argenta's is already about the same. Medical bags. Torment bracelets for heretics. Anonymous amulet could be good for Gamma or Heinrichs, or also Cabela. Outcast visor. Additional attack after the first kill in combat. Okay, that was odd. Anyways. Yeah, I don't think this would be good for Yrliet. I mean, sounds good, but it's only one time in combat, so no. Also, wow, 66. Yeah, 66 profit factor. Yeah, long way from affording that one. Good armor penetration on this one. Explorators. Oh, we can get more of these. Inertia boots, perhaps. Bit of extra movement. Yeah, basic plasma pistol, already have one of those. Stimulant can be good for Yrliet, or getting her into position, since she really shouldn't be moving all that much. Yeah, could be good for Pascal. Portative manipulator. Maybe for Yrliet, since some of our weapons require 3 to reload. Will to live, and not really. Oh, it is one-handed weapon. Ah, but it's 31. Yeah, his stuff is a bit expensive. A few of these things sound pretty good. A lot of holy gifts to give to him. So I can at least get up to rank 7 easy enough. Yeah, quick check of the Drusians to see if they have anything we'd want. See, just a chain sword and a maul. Stuff about staff. First melee attack combat cannot be parried or dodge. Yeah. One-time use, basically. Retribution. I mean, yeah, Ablar could get it. Oh, the heavy bolter. Yeah, I think that is slightly better than what the other weapon for. I know where it is. It's all the way down here. Yeah, this one's Soul Auto Cannon. It's 4.6 with rate of fire 8. 610. Oh, but this one has better armor penetration. Nope, never mind. That's looking at the wrong one. Yeah, maybe try to get that heavy bolter. Slightly less recoil. So 80 damage with that one versus 48 with this one. Okay, yeah, let's try to get that one then. Do you want the power claymore? I don't need that one. Camaraderie badge could also be pretty good for someone. Up as 38. Look of Hatred is actually pretty good. Really a rock saw. Oh, some spinner armor down here. Yeah, it's only 32 profit factor. We can manage that. Okay, let's at least try to get that heavy bolter. Don't think we have enough to get the Cloak of Hatred, and then we'll get the axe for Pascal. Okay, what are we trying to get to? Oh, up to rank 3. Yeah, actually, that's going to be quite costly. Let's get this one first. It's just only one rank. And then this one we're trying to get up to rank 3. Oh yeah, that's a lot of uniform kits in. Yeah, that's a weird icon there. Okay, I doubt we'll actually have enough for this. Alright, so are we already rank 3? Okay, that was more than I thought it was. Okay, well that worked out. Oh, that's one that can't be dodged. What's this one? Bonus damage to enemies. Lethal damage to the wearer this round. Yeah, definitely have to be an Abelard thing since he usually goes last. We could try to get to the Cloak of Hatred. Would have to go 3 ranks. Do we have enough for this? Probably. And again with that one. Oh yeah, we don't want to get rid of a lot of them. Or all of them. Some events we can use our cargo for them. That's a lot of armor. Wow, so short. Okay. And then Argenta. Yeah, the bolter looks like it still does slightly more damage. At its most basic point is more damage, however, with the rate of fire, potential to do more with the heavy bolter. That's quite big. A scowl. Oh yeah, 10-point increase. Definitely much better. Hey Bella, can we give you these boots? No, we'll give her the Adrenaline War boots. Increase the strength. Can anyone actually use this? It's only +1 damage if they suffer an injury or fall unconscious. Yeah, I'll give you the strength boost. I will give you. I was gonna say we'll give you the needle pistol, but the shuriken pistol can. Yeah, it does have a bit better burst fire. Now with the Orthlac Mark IV. Okay. Neither particularly useful for you. Oh, recoil gloves, right. Yeah, let's try the reduced recoil with this one. See if that can help with the aim. Or perhaps a bit more focus damage. Alright, now let's deal with the level ups. Anything you want to get with you, Adira? You have divination and telepathy. Yeah, you have the hawk. I get you blinding strike. Awareness is good. Probably just give you the warp one. Although that should be yeah, it should be Cassia, I think. I know Cassia is a 35. Really? You think there should be more aware of the warp? This is more exploits, maybe that one. Do we mark anything from this? No, we do not. The Sacra Majoris. Though I don't think our abilities are that wide combative. Always more bleeding. Let's see, what can we give you? What do you mean required? They say it's unavailable, but it's certainly select it. Let's see, what can we get you? Oh, more tech use. Impure force, maybe. Safe shelter could also be good. Interesting. A second increase towards his plasma damage. Yeah, defensive with this one as well. Anything down here? Can I get him dual weapon combats? I mean, yeah, it's effectively dual wielding. Also, things like dueling mastery and nimble could definitely help. Yes, every time he uses his weapon. So we can at least get this one. Warp Curse Unleashed. So why did we mark this one? Then becomes Curse until the end of combat. Oh, okay. All incoming warp damage is increased by 24%. And the types of damage are increased by 12%. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Anything unique for you? Just awareness? I mean, Yrliet also has it. Yeah, also who's gonna be our backup tech person since Pascal is not, is really gonna have to be shy. I guess we can start second it on you. It would be better than a shy. Well, it would not really be better than shy, but the third best after shy. In case we don't bring her or Pascal. And then Cass would be our best option. And then from this one, Silver Skull can cause damage while moving. I'm sure there's not anything else we want. There's a fake maybe that increase critical hit chance. Oh yeah, that increased movement. Actually, yeah, let's get that one. Shy, I think we picked up for you now. Did we get the medical one? You have a, yeah, you also have the Silver Skulls. Yep, nope, not emergency. Where was it? You don't have it. Yeah, Medicaid signal. No, for some reason you do not have it. Then again, it may not be in this particular set, maybe in a different one. Oh no, okay, there it is. Yeah, she does have it. Yeah, so it's a completely different one. You got swift movement, so that's fine. gonna get them in force. Although, yeah, she should. Yeah, Serval Skulls should be maintaining their people. Yeah, the retinue. Just to healing. Something else. I got the safe shelter. Let's get energy multiplier. Yeah, is that everyone? Yeah. Okay, so we were going to do a quick talk with Heinrichs and Solomar to see everything to say about what's going on with Janus.
To what do I owe this visit?
Nope, nothing more. Solomar, what about you?
Rogue trader.
No.
You know.
That's it?
What I have enjoyed.
Yeah, nobody has anything to say about Janus.
Greetings.
See anything going on in here? Oh no, Janus trophy. Again, that pops up. I'm not seeing the familiar station. Alright, time to move on. Oh, but we should also add those upgrades to this ship. So power shield amplifier goes here. Oh. Yeah, so it goes into arsenals. Stronger shields versus just 10 points of hull integrity. Either flat ammo or increased shields. Yeah, sure, let's go with increased shields for now. Better shields. Okay, we don't need this one anymore. Don't think we need that one, but keep it just in case for now. For 14. No, okay. I think that's good for now. Right. So with Janus done, time to once again resume our trip towards Kiava Gamma. Okay, aeldari are survivors. In other survivors. And oh wow, all the way up there. If we could try to rush this first. There is also a world down here. Yeah, the ice world. Then what was this one? Yeah, let's head down here to the aeldari suburbs first. The vessel's confessor report discontent among the flock during the traditional sermon. For departure, ritual chandeliers, 100 candles were snuffed out at once. Measures distributed into an open ventilation shaft. The husband knows it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing that the woes may come soon. Right, small little event. Organized Peter sessions against everyone faltering in their belief. Or sanctify the chambers, 68%. Oh, failed. Alright, so what's going on in this area? Huh. Okay. Was not expecting these hostiles. That is a lot of flat steel. So we have 9 extractiums. Let's go and get this 7 flat steel. It's a number of flat steel for a while. We need we need the mechanisms. And chemicals as well. Before you is a burning world in an inhospitable place at the mercy of a perpetual inferno due to its suffocating atmosphere and close proximity to the system's star. The firestorms on surface never cease. What could the Casabelica be looking for in such a place? Oh wow. And hostile. I think not. There's something special going on there. And I know that this is one of those events where the retinue does not contribute. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. There's a very little chance Try it a few more times and then we'll just leave it alone. Although, what's the check bit on this? Logic? Maybe see if we have some way of boosting logic. Only +3. Yeah, it doesn't seem like much. If only Pascal would actually chime in on this. Alright, one more attempt. Then we'll leave it alone for the time being. Yeah, try to find a better way to increase our logic. Also, this would have been, yeah, this would have been a better spot to save. Less time moving, less time scanning. It's a low check, but we are low skilled. Okay, we just stumbled right into this battle. Aeldari. So, Yrliet, do you want to say something about this? Yeah, annoying, but I do remember that their torpedoes were pretty nice. And 58% as well. Yeah, this would have been a good spot to have the flak cannons.
Initiate macro cannon barrage!
like move, but we can use it to torpedoes.
Of macro cannons.
I think these torpedoes are the one most likely to be able to hit. Actually, no, both of them should be able to hit. Oh, interesting. The fear interceptors can build torpedoes. Weird how the torpedoes did not go, okay.
Drown them in the void. Macro cannon barrage.
Good hit. Not quite rounding up.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Oh, but not enough movement. Okay. Slight mistake. Yeah, Yrliet is not going to be happy about this. Where are you going? Terrible turn radius, apparently.
Engage the macro cannons.
Now over and only rig bones. Honestly, I'm really surprised we took 0 damage from that out of that. Also, what was this battle about? Are there just random battles scattered about now? Oh, Monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Our captain, we have received a transmission from Foulstone. It was sent by the members of the Order of the Hammer, votaries of the Saint Cognatius. This monastery is the only settlement on the planet. Or rather, it used to be some time ago a transport vessel The Navica unloaded several thousand refugees from a planet belonging to rogue trader Winterscale. Again, Winterscale, quite a problem with you. Northammer's judged this invasion to be an act of aggression and is asking for our protection. No, just without abandoning faith in distress. Or these people are victims, not invaders. Negotiate. Ooh, another one of these. 611 days after the feast of the passing of Nicodemus Keefe, the champions of faith, disquietude marred the calm of the monastery of the Order of the Hammer. Countless tortured souls, steeped in fear, arrived on Falstone in a starbark. A great apostasy had befallen their home and turned them into abject wanderers seeking help and refuge. Their wicked and cruel captain, the owner of the Navica, betrayed them. Once the unknowing souls in his care had made landfall on the world's surface, he most deviously recalled his shuttles and left, thus ridding himself of his duty of care to the unfortunate lot. Not knowing how they would survive in Falstone's grim wastelands, the forsaken people came to the monastery of St. Cognatus, and there they surrounded its walls. They hammered their fists on its gate and implored and wailed, "Take us in, protect us." And what once was a place of serenity and grace was now full of din, disorder, and all manner of things despicable. The interlopers brought with them worldly futility and strife, and mayhap also the seeds of alluring blasphemies. If fiendly heathens lurked in the midst, well, that's not very priestly of them now, is it? After prayer, the prelate, Hectarchius, turned his eye to the past in search of instruction. Prelate Hectarchius recalled the first missionaries to set foot on Falstone, the vast wasteland, led by the zeal for serving St. Cognatus, and those missionaries had received the blessings of Nicodemus Keefe, the champion of faith who had traveled with them in their starbark to found the place in a humble and pure abode wherein to cultivate wisdom and piety. And St. Cognatus, the man of great endeavors, a warrior and wise artificer, never cowered behind the walls of a Liberium, but stepped bravely into the darkness carrying light in the palm of his hand, and he commanded others to do the same. And not only Falstone, but many other worlds of the Chronos Expanse bear its imprint. And Prelate Hectarius did welcome the interlopers warmly as guests, but he did warn his brethren to keep their vigilance. The brethren and sisters of the Order of the Hammer came forth to meet the strangers, carrying water and protein victuals, and medicinal herbs and jugs of promethium. But the crowd came to blows over viands, and blood was spilt, and many were trampled or mauled and stampeded, some of them dwellers of the monastery. Then the warriors of the Order of the Hammer donned their flak cowls, inscribed words of praise to the God Emperor on their tactical visors, and went forth ready to render service in battle. Las guns and bolters, they pierced the interlopers. With their chainswords and powerful flails, they struck them, and a great and bloody harvest was reaped that day. But the interlopers too, scant though their armament was, and scanter their skill in battle, slew many among the monastery's dwellers, for great were their numbers and greater their desperation. The monks fled beyond the walls and rang the vox alarm, shut the gate, and commanded the alarmed guards to keep watch over the gate, slaying any who approached. A quarrel broke out. The hungry and the sickly laid siege to the monastery, begging for help. In their spite, they blocked the water collector and unpowered the generatorium. The faithful, in the meantime, made ready to resist. Yeah, they're not exactly making them or endearing themselves to the monks. And also kind of destroying everything. And a miracle came to pass. The God Emperor sent his champion, his competent, his right hand. He so relates Hectarchius and the leader employs to hold told each to account for their deeds, dogmatic. While one of the lords and slaves means it could extend the protection or the interloper over the interlopers, taking them into their care and thereby of all the Falstone with them. Or be heretical. Kill everyone. Or kill the monks. Oh no, bid the monastery to fight the interlopers for amusement. Or cast a contemptuous eye over the aftermath of the bloodshed and depart with words of abuse and reproach. Okay, but kind of plus itself will gain people. So this just end it. Oh no, I stop shooting falling. Humbly, the Order of the Hammer heeded the God Emperor's covenant and sealed the airlocks and opened the gates of his abode and brought forth gifts of virtue and relieved the suffering of all the ill-stricken. They prepared the architects set to work in accordance with the saint's teachings and the parameters set forth in the standard template construct. They erected spacious living quarters and sturdy fort walls for the planetary militia, and a spacious auditorium wherein to trade and store goods, and a proud sensorium within whose walls clerks and several bondsmen would maintain order and keep statistical records. And a new yet righteous way of life came to Falstone, and the people rejoiced, and all was good. Oh, okay. New colony. Yeah, I thought there was more to this. Decent flamer, but no short AoE or no wide AoE. Good range. Now we can get critical hit chance against chaos enemies. Oh, the void ship, okay. %30 to the prow shield. Yeah, we can get some reputation with the Drusians. So, profit and security. Profit, reputation, and efficiency. Efficiency. And then complacency and profit. So, profit factor for all of them. Do we want to use Inferno Cowl? Oh, this one is in inflict and burning effect. Let's see, what's the theme for this one? The project becoming Falstone's patron is attempting to prosper for many hours with the rope trader's assistance through an Order of the Hammer would obtain ultimate authority of the world. Okay, so Order of the Hammer, they were there first, but it may prove problematic later on if they try to assert their authority over things. Python, the Ecclesiarchy lacks the capital and cross expanse from which to guide the faithful. If also in a sense in states of cardinal world, the Adeptus Ministrorum will ensure the prosperity of their new planetary stronghold. Heretics will tremble when they hear the lines between House of Valancius and the Ecclesiarchy. Yeah, there is the increased security. And Celestial Protector, knowing the current Cross expanse, before they guard the Sanctuary of Faith, then the head of House Valancius. Marvelous Basilica will be erected in her honor. In the world's capital city will be decorated with a grand statue, twin statue of the Emperor and the Rogue Trader. Thousands of parishioners and priests will say her name in a daily prayer and bring her reverent gifts. That feels like the path towards heresy. Let's go to High Throne. Janus, anything up with you? Or is that one still working? Yeah, still going. Okay, so fight here might be all we have time for. I might have needed to have repaired. Also, is this... Okay, no, it is heretics. Okay, fairly poor aim. What sort of cloud is this? Evasion. The chance down, range down, okay.
Initiate matter cannon barrage.
They turn around as much as it hopes. Almost. You might actually decide to flee. Oh, we had another shot here. Forgot about that. Yeah, the void battles here have been kind of odd. oddly weak. That kind of thing. I mean, I guess it does get us free XP and cargo. Yeah, sure, the reload. Loyalties are good. Let's go with boarding powder, however. Being able to cause some dots would be good. Oh, it's an ultimate ability. Directly change the type of battle, try to use your ultimate and see for yourself. You only use one ultimate ability per combat, so how do you charge it? Abilities are so powerful that it takes significantly longer time to recharge and use your ultimate abilities. Be aware that they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter into battle. Okay? Which is open cooldown bar gradually fills up on each of your flagship's turns in combat at the end of battle and as a result of certain events during space exploration. Okay, good to know. We're outposts. I think so far everyone is where they need to be. Oh, can replace Cassio with Yrliet. Not sure how that actually changed things, but I guess we'll try it out. Any upgrades we can do? Alright, so that was rather quick. There was a rumor here on mission. And then it disappeared. Nah, well, don't need to worry too much about that. I'll go head up to Cradle of Capri. Probably have to get into a fight with this. My apologies, our captain. The reports report that your pet aeldari is in a foul mood. That move towards Captain Bridge. Here to stop her, but I expect you have a difficult conversation ahead of you. Okay. Yrliet time.
please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak?
Yrliet quietly appears beside the throne, exhaustion and anger is set upon her brow.
Asurion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Okay, so what's the problem?
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morak. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Ah, so it's fine for them to hate you, but once they show something different, then that's a problem. But yeah, because it also understanding understandable. Be socially offended by it, but could well be a hate. Categorically, I apologize. Partnering with the Xenos, unspeakable heresy. Well, no, we're already being friendly with the Xenos, so no. Unless they're doing the fraternizing thing a bit more euphemism. A bit closer.
I accept your words, Elantak. And still,
Yrliet tilts her head to the side as if she cannot believe what she has just heard, and looks intently into your eyes.
try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
See Yrliet is so overwhelmed with emotion that her body starts to tremble. And a lot of these are very, very bad responses to her. Yeah, telling her to effectively go away. Speak to the subjects, probably. Do that one. Your exotic animals, my people. Rude. I understand this incident was unpleasant, but it's not mean that all humans are animals. And no need to placate her that way. Again, a very bad response. Well, not that bad. This I don't have a chance to that either. Well, I was not in that way. Yeah, just speak to the subject, so not to bother her.
Your words warm my soul. Very well. I will leave now. Do not forget your promise.
Okay, that was simple. Oh, she's all the way over here now.
Elantak?
Yeah, about the conversation earlier. understand why you don't like. I understand why you don't like people, but there's something else.
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? You and I, Elantak, look at this world in very different ways. And I see many more facets, and deeper meanings, and brighter colors in it. But to capture the full truth of this world in the miserly language familiar to your ears will take time. I will come to you with an answer later.
Very well. Accuser of blasphemy. No, that's just something being superstitious.
Domin. Maybe
Anything with Cabela. Alright, it's almost time. Let's just get set up for next time, then we can end things. Oh, Janus is ready. Janus. There are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving ritual worship of the land. While they display no dispute or hostility, their existence is concerning. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. Well, first off, what do we know about the wretches? The mutation causes the loss of skin pigment and the shedding of hair. Some have started developing a translucent third eyelid similar to that of reptiles. Others have succumbed to progressive atrophy of the larynx, causing loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque experience. There hasn't been too many cases of the mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after mutations and deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form groups with similarly affected people. The average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are deifying both the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship which has had a positive impact on productivity. Okay, not seeing a problem here then. They don't have more than 2 arms, do they? Senna, what do the advisors have to say? I saw your agent, Yrliet. I saw your agent's picture recordings, the signs these monkeys leave behind their idols. And I cannot deny a connection, though a pathetic and extremely abstract one, to the symbols of my people. The guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Assyrian's speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they are still somehow connected. Protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed for their peculiarities, and keep watch. Someday the truth may be revealed. Cassia, the blessed sanction of the Imperium, does not grace these mutants, but nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should be sent to them without further study. There are mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned, such as Ogryns, Ratlings, Pariahs, Pelagars, Bilanids, or Tross. Our library had many treatises on the janitor's craft, and I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants. Purely theoretical, of course. Yeah, they may be mutants, but they are useful. They could definitely come into a place like the other ones. Pascal, the mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalog. I am not ready to circle basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into genetic makeup of the forbidden strain. Can have Cassie do this. Yeah, all of it's just study, so... Oh, but don't destroy them. Yeah, resettle the wretches into separate area complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart, and then study them there in isolation. Art of the Nameless. Oh, okay, Xenolore. Oh, nice. You have Iconoclast Adherent, increases all skills by +10. Means realities and agriworld complexes where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the serfs. Humans were put on surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the humans understood the nature of the object they worshipped. Yeah, I think that was probably down real Scott. As for the new structure, temperance is done, security +1, and chemicals and provisions up 1 each. Really, we can't build any of these. Oh, we're missing some resources. Like profit factor, chemicals, events. Events or other building projects, and reputation. That is a lot of reputation. Yeah, it would definitely be a while before we got any of these reputation-based ones. % damage to Xenos. Interesting. Replenishing medkits. Okay, that could be good as well. Yeah, but these two are exclusive to each other, while these are exclusive to each other. Pollen of the Unreal. Toxin damage. Eyes of Joyous. And +1 siren against demons for each rank of dogmatic, which we don't really have aside from Heinrich's, and we don't really use his side abilities all that much. Yeah, so that wouldn't be as useful. We would have to go for Rosa Zamarkand. So for this one, yeah, so we can get both of these. We just need the resources. Alright, come back to this later. and then the ice world here. Did you already toss a miner on you? No. Yeah, sure, get up to 10. Yeah, then this location. Might leave Cabela behind. Yeah, leave her behind for this one. I don't think we're fighting people on this one. Yeah, probably this group. From what I remember, there was something about this one. That is why we wanted Yrliet here. Yeah, some sort of trap. That's what it was. But yeah, we will be looking at that tomorrow. All in all, good progress today. We completed the Janus planet missions. And, well, nearly got set to head off to Kiava Gamma, but a bit distracted. So yeah, continue this tomorrow. Starting off with them finishing off this planet, and then yeah, head off to that one system to see the aeldari survivors or rescue mission, whatever it was. And then we'll probably back to going on the route to Kiava Gamma while stopping at the other side of the aeldari. So yeah, a whole lot of void ship traveling tomorrow. And then Wednesday, yeah, we're back to Remold Odyssey, have a look at the DLC. Yeah, working to get our people geared up so that we can take on the final event. Not sure how long that will take, but we may end up finishing the DLC possibly this week or next week. And then from there, thinking of moving on to abiotic factor once we get done with the Rimworld. Just well, have a look at it, as well as give some of the mods time to come out, so that we can then yeah, see how things develop once they get a bit more developed for the Odyssey DLC. Yeah, quite a few interesting mods I've seen. So give those time to come out, develop a bit more. Then again, I might just jump right into a new Rimworld themes and put off abiotic factor for later. Yeah, it's going to depend on how well I can actually set up something for it. But yeah, that is for Rimworld that's coming up. And then Saturday will be the continuation of Phoenix Point, where it's just more flying around, trying to find points of interest to interact with, and more battles with the Pandorans, as well as trying to increase our reputation with the factions. And hopefully we won't run out of time on that. Because yeah, I really was not expecting to be such a strict time limit on how long we have before the game over can occur. Yeah, it's not exactly how sure how long that will go on, but since it's only once a week, it'll go. Still go for a decent amount of time. No point in worrying what comes next just yet. And then Sunday, of course, we'll be back to more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. So yeah, nothing else. Thank you for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, as always, my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Emery-EE. So, more or less the same thing, just a difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. But if you do not use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of those odd start and end time, start the middle is more reliable on here, and as I said, I do try to stream every day. So, nothing else. Thank you once again for watching. Thank you all to those who happen to stop by stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again and next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.